Alright, testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Hey, Chris Hendricks! Alrighty guys, welcome to another stream. Kind of an unannounced stream. I wasn't sure if I was going to stream today with my new work schedule going into effect and whatnot. I'm hearing a really loud noise outside of my headphones and I just now realized it's my Dreamcast. I always forgot how loud this thing is. Yeah, I mean, if you guys didn't check out my update video a couple days ago, I'm switching work schedules coming this Sunday. Going from graveyard shifts to normal day shift, and so I woke up relatively early today, and you know, this might be kind of my new normal stream time, you know, around 4 p.m., late afternoon, maybe 4, 5, 6 p.m., something like that. But yeah, I woke up and I was like, man, I feel like I want to stream today, so here we are, we're streaming now. Busted out Tokyo Xtreme Racer in the Dreamcast. I've been wanting to play this game again for a long time. I beat this game within the first few months it was available back in the day, so 1999. I bought a Dreamcast on day one and got a couple of games with it, and I got Tokyo Xtreme Racer I think a month or two later. I don't remember exactly, to be honest with you, but I got it not too long after. I'm pretty sure it was still 99 when I got Tokyo Xtreme Racer. And yeah, very good game, very fun game. It's not really what I'd call a simulation racer, but I wouldn't really call it all-out arcade racing either. It's an interesting kind of mix, and for those of you guys that haven't seen this before, it's cool. I'll explain it as we get into it. I'm not going to ramble on too much longer. But yeah, thanks guys for stopping in. I do appreciate it. I see Mike's out there, and Retro Simon, Drake, and Guns. What's going on? Michael, how am I doing? I'm doing okay. Thank you very much. And the old school brother. Yeah, good to see you again, Chris Hendricks. Always nice to see you. This is actually with my my new work schedule. This is going to be better for people over in Europe, like Chris. So we might actually start seeing some of those folks more often on our streams, which will be cool. So, and Stacksword beat Quake on Nightmare, so congrats. And we got David out there as well, and Pete, and I don't know if Office is still out there, but he was first. So, but all right, let's go ahead and let me check out my options and stuff like that. Ooh, actually, man, I meant to check my my memory card first. Crap. I want to make sure I have enough data to actually save. So, let me make sure there's no game file on here. No Tokyo Extreme Racer game file. Okay, so let's go ahead and save a game file. And see if we have enough space. Okay, looks like we do. Good. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, I meant to check my memory card first, but I didn't do that. So, so key config. It's gonna be, we're gonna use the analog stick to steer, and the LNR triggers are brake and acceleration. I love that about Dreamcast racing games. Dreamcast racing games were some of the earliest to use your shoulder keys as your gas and braking. A lot of other console racers would use like A or B or X or Y or something like that. So, I mean, you can change your controls as well. And actually, it looks like it's always LNR for brake and acceleration. So, yeah, interesting. So we got practice and we got quest mode, versus battle, and quick race. So what we're going to do is the meat of the game is under quest mode, and that's what we want here. So the gist of this game is you basically buy a car, you can soup it up, and you go out onto the streets and you try to hunt people down. Not really hunt people down, but track down cars and flash your headlights at them, and then you race them. And regardless whether you win or lose, you get some money, and you can use that money to further upgrade your car. And the idea is to try to take out every opponent in the game, and then you beat the game. That's pretty much it. It's one of those like kind of cathartic games that isn't usually too stressful. I mean, it can be if you're trying to take on a car that's, you know, several levels higher than you, that you probably shouldn't be racing. It is possible to beat cars that are, you know, much better than you using kind of dirty tricks. But yeah, it's fun. But overall, it's one of those games you can kind of just like sit back, chill, relax, play for a little while, or play for a long time, and just, you know, kind of let the time just fade away. This was not on PS2, not the first one. So Tokyo Extreme Racer 2 was brought to PS2 as Tokyo Extreme Racer 0. But this first one here is only on Dreamcast. I do actually have 0 on PS2, and then they made other follow-ups on PS2 as well, like Tokyo Extreme Racer 3, Tokyo Extreme Racer Drift, and I don't know if I still have Drift. Hold on. Yeah, I don't think I have it. I just see 0 on my shelf, not Drift. But yeah. So we're just gonna go ahead and keep the default name here. And there were other games in the series prior to this as well on previous systems, like PS1. I think there might have even been like a Super Famicom one or something like that. I don't know the exact details, but as far as the Tokyo Extreme Racer name goes, though, this was kind of the first. In North America anyway, with the Tokyo Extreme Racer branding. There was one, I think it was Tokyo Highway Battle. I think that actually came out in North America on PS1. But yeah, this is a fun game. Definitely a must-have on Dreamcast if you like racing games. So. Stexer says earlier streams make it a lot easier for him to participate since they no longer begin deep in the night or early in the morning. Early in the morning. Yeah, I had some long streams. What's my dream car, Austin, in real life? I don't really have one anymore, to be honest with you. You know, I'm kind of past that. But when I was younger, I loved the Acura NSX. Yeah, I don't know. I always had a strange attraction to that car. Okay, so let me go to system here, see what's here. Save loads. Let's go ahead and save it. go ahead and get a basic save file going for our quest mode. And I believe you do have to save manually, so you know, don't forget to save manually. This is your rivals list, and I don't know if anyone's gonna actually be in here right now because yeah, we haven't encountered them on the road. I think they only appear here as we encounter them on the road. So shop, and I've got 9,000 CP. CP's money. Hey, Carlos, thinking about getting a Dreamcast? Dreamcast is good, yeah. Just be wary of those prices, man. Dreamcast prices are absolutely horrible right now. I was checking last night, and I was flabbergasted at how much they've gone up. It sucks. So, yeah, just be warned. Alright. So yeah, no, we had already bought the car in the beginning, so garage I think is where we want to go. No. Tuning? It's been a long time since I played this game, so okay, buy parts. Okay, cool. I think actually, you know what? It's in the early stages here. It's probably not even worth upgrading like my engine and stuff like that. Like I'd probably better off saving the money and just buying cars. But I mean, what I could do is go to stage 1 on the engine here. Let's see if we have enough money to go higher on that. Go to stage 2. Okay, so actually, maybe it is worthwhile doing this. I think the last time I played this game, I didn't do this. So suspension, drivetrain, chassis, muffler, wheels, change arrows, change color. Oh, man. We'll do this anyway. Alright, so we've actually upgraded our car a little bit. It's going to change parts just to make sure everything is upgraded as much as we can. And I don't have these apparently. I think I have to actually buy those. So what's my favorite color? I don't know. What's your favorite color? Oh man. I'm refraining, guys. I am refraining. Lady lover, welcome to the stream. Your dream car is a BMW M3 GTR. Oh, you mean like my favorite color on a car? I don't really have one. I don't have like favorites of kind of arbitrary things like that, to be honest with you. We've gone over this on previous streams where I really am not just super set in my ways where like everything has to be red or everything has to be black. It's like it just depends. I had a freaking orange Mustang GT, 1996 Mustang GT, or it was 97. I don't remember. And for that particular Mustang, it was amazing. But it's not like I went out of my way to find an orange car because it was my favorite color or something. It just looked amazing, and it stood out, and it struck me as something special. You know, it's one of those things where like you know it when you see it. Like I don't think about like what's my I gotta have everything in blue because blue is my favorite color and I have to defend it like it's, you know, it's important or something. It's not. I'm not like that. So when people ask me questions like, what's your favorite color in your car? I'm like, I don't know. It just maybe depends on the car, right? Alright, so what I actually just did there is I flashed my headlights at this guy, and now we're gonna race him. Dreamcast Martin. Love the Dreamcast. Guy with the Dreamcast in his name loves the Dreamcast. That's actually quite surprising. I never would have expected that. But welcome to the stream. Alright, so it's gonna take me a while to get used to the controls again, and honestly, I might actually go first person. Let's see, these are our two camera angles. I'm trying to remember if I had more camera flexibility in Tokyo Extreme Racer 0. That guy is way ahead of me. There's no way I'm catching up. So if I wanted to, I could go through those yellow you know, guides, and I would basically exit the course and go back to my garage. Retro Simon goes, I like retro games. Yeah, unfortunately, this doesn't look as good as it could, because for some reason, Tokyo Extreme Racer is not being picked up when I use my RGB cable. So, yeah. So, we're running this video right now, and we're going through my FrameMeister. So, it's better to save money on tuning before you buy the exterior upgrades. Also, white looks good on the Toyota Levin. Right on. Carlos says, I'm not really sure what to do, given that many of my favorite Dreamcast games are either PC or on other systems. I'm not really sure if I can justify it's purchased. Yeah, well, it's up to you, Carlos. There's a lot of great stuff on Dreamcast. Let me see if I can just brake and then flash this guy again. He's just going to drive right by me. You can challenge the same guys again. And what's great is that you just, you know, you get money even if you lose. So you can just kind of grind out until you get the next car or the next car upgrade. I'm slamming into the wall. Yeah, the thing about these early cars too is they don't handle very well. And if you're gonna beat some of these guys, you kind of have to, you know, stay off the wall completely. So you'll notice that on the left-hand side of the screen, there's, you know, there's the map of the highway, and you can either go one way or the other. And all you do is you just loop around the highway, pretty much endlessly, and you know, you just flash down these guys and then you race them. I'm actually very disappointed in the image here. It's very blurry on my HD display here. You know, I think what I'm gonna have to do with some Dreamcast stuff in the future is hook it up to my CRT, and then, you know, bring the mic over there and somehow monitor the chat. So this guy that I was racing, he's actually, his car is a lot better than mine, so I don't want to take him on until later. So I want to keep driving until I find somebody else. I think the rolling dudes, or whatever they're called, are the guys that I kind of want to race in the beginning. They're like the lowest of the low, and you should be able to beat them pretty easily. One thing this game was, you know, noteworthy for back in the day was its lighting effects. You notice that if you look on the head, not the head, well, you can look at like the brake lights from cars in front of you, as well as like the street lights. They have light trails on them, which not many games did that before this. Or if they did, they didn't do it quite as well, because it probably wasn't the Dreamcast. It was like PS1. It wasn't as cool. It didn't look as crisp and smooth. See, look at that. So nice. I still like the effect a lot, actually. Alright, so we're coming up onto another opponent. Let's see who this is. Heaven's Four-Door, SS Limited. Probably too high up, but we'll try it anyway. Chris has always wanted a Lotus Esprit Turbo. Oh, come on, that was garbage. Alright, well, we're not going to win this one. Well, I don't know. He's actually... No, we might actually get this. So, you'll notice that we both have health bars. And as long as he's ahead of me, my life goes down. As long as I'm ahead of him, his life goes down. So if I can get in front of him and stay in front of him, My steering is absolutely horrendous right now, though. It's really bad. I'm struggling to stay off the walls. So we're going to definitely lose this one, but we're actually pretty similar in speed, so I could actually race him again and, you know, see how we can do with that. So let me go ahead and just brake, let him pass me again. Hey, Lactobacillus. Welcome back, man. Yeah, the Dreamcast was, I don't know. It was, I think it was pretty solid with lighting in its early days. Like, when this came out, it was pretty impressive, you know, in 1999. But, yeah, obviously, you know, I think it was overshadowed pretty quickly. But it still looks nice, I think, to a degree. It's not unpleasant on the eyes, that's for sure. And most things also kind of fade in the background. Oh, come on, I didn't even see this guy. Most things fade in the background, so you don't have, like, jarring pop-in. So, you know, it's pleasing on the eyes overall. Trying to get in front of this guy, but I can't seem to stay off the walls. I should have checked my other car choices before racing, and I wasn't paying attention because I was too busy, like, chatting. And if you hear that ding sound, it means you're almost done. Yeah, and that's actually another good observation, Mark, out there. You've got, this is all nighttime driving, which was also kind of unique at the time. Lots of racing games, if not most, were usually daytime. And so that was another appealing factor to Tokyo Xtreme Racer. Despite it being EA, yeah, right. Need for Speed Underground was still a fun game, though. I actually played that quite a bit. This was more of an arcade-style racer, which was fun for me. Alright, one thing I don't like about this, though, is that every time you race, even if you're in first person beforehand, it kicks you back into third person, which is kind of problematic. I can't stay off the freaking... Alright, we're exiting. I seriously can't stay off these walls at all. Oh, it's not going to kick me back out to the garage during a race. Yeah, I really should have just picked a different car in the beginning. I mean, it wouldn't have made a huge difference. Like, look at that. I mean, this isn't even realistic. My crappy Mazda 6 would do better than this. Oh, this is the same guy again. Hey, Liberal Arts guy, what's going on? Bartaz, welcome back. Now, a good thing to do, I'm finding, is to try to take their lead as well. Like, if they're braking, you should probably brake too. If you're in a crappy car like I am. So I'm actually applying the brake just a little bit here and there. Get over. Get over. He's not getting over. Yeah, the other thing is these highways are small. You know, these aren't really wide roads, so you don't have a lot of room to, you know, like weave in and out. And I screwed that up. But again, we get money, so you can just lose and lose and lose all you want until you get upgraded. Although I only have 772 bucks, so it's not all that great. I've been writing music after being quarantined. Right on. You also love Outrun and its music. Well, who doesn't love Outrun? And if you don't love Outrun, there's seriously something wrong with you. Oh, Jesus! Freaking hell, man. Bouncing around like a pinball now. That was my chance, too. Getting in front of him and then staying in front. That's all it takes. All it takes is you just getting in front. Imagine what this would be like without my engine upgrade. Oh, you son of a... Come on, man. I tried squeezing him into the wall, but, you know, the game doesn't seem to want to, you know, prefer you over the opponent. Like, even though it looked like I should have just pinned him and he should have gone behind me, it wasn't working like that. I assume the game audio is fine, by the way. I didn't account for things like engine noises and whatnot. What do you mean the Outrun redo? Liberal arts guy, I have no idea what you mean. Yo, Dreamcasting channel. I am playing Dreamcast, yes. With the one and only Dreamcast game I currently own. Actually, I have to check something. I might have one other Dreamcast game. Oh, no I don't. Wow. I really don't own anything on Dreamcast anymore. I'm a weak, pathetic fool. Hey, Game Eagle, change your thumbnail, I see. No, this AI's not cheating. It's just, you know, they're playing aggressively, which is how they should. It's not super dumb AI in this game. And it's also me not being very good with my... Like, look at me. Just look at this. This is like I shouldn't even be streaming right now. This is pathetic. This is pathetic, man. Yeah, well, the thing is, I had a GDMU, and I did a big downsizing these last 2 weeks, and the GDMU was one of the things I downsized, which left me with one Dreamcast game. But I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna buy some random Dreamcast games every now and then. Then I looked at eBay prices, and I was like, screw that, man. Probably just go buy another pirate GDMU or start using CDRs or something. Might try the CDR route, actually. I've never done that, and I don't mind having to do that. See, look, now we're ahead of the guy, as long as I don't slam into the wall. But he's coming back. Yeah, he's right behind me. So now I gotta use my, you know, my rearview mirror to try to cut him off as he tries to get past me. Oh, that freaking... It did it again. Oh, no. No, come on, dude. I mean, I wasn't gonna win after that crash, but one of just the dummy cars just bumped into me and pushed me out of bounds. Let's watch the replay on that. It is kind of ironic, PC, but I had so many problems with my GDEMU, man. Like, I would occasionally try to fire it up and just get black screens. It wouldn't load its software, and then half the ISOs I loaded onto it, which were good ISOs, just wouldn't be recognized. It was a pain in the ass. I was like, if I can get a quick $200 for it, then boom, I'll take it. And so I did. But yeah, I was able to look at that, look, there he goes, he just bumps into me. He pushes me out completely. Oh. The replay system is kind of nice though, I will say. But yeah. Yeah, I know. I ended up selling off a bunch of like big ticket items this past week, including a couple of my modern systems, like my Switch and my PS4, my 2DS XL, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Actually, I got quite a bit of money for it, and I was basically able to pay off like one of my credit cards with it, which was kind of the goal, trying to slowly whittle all my debt down. Yeah, so, I'm gonna just skip this guy now. And, you know what I'm gonna do is actually, I'm gonna exit, I'm gonna save it. Because you do have to save manually in this game. You do, it doesn't autosave. And I see James Campbell out there. What's going on, James? Let's go to System. And then Save. Yes. Had to click on this one when I saw you were playing Dreamcast, though. Hell yeah. Well, I appreciate it, man. I don't know if I've actually ever seen you on a YouTube stream. Dreamcastic channel. He also goes by PC Wizard on pretty much everywhere else. He pops in over on Twitch occasionally. So I got 1,000 CP. I want to see what my, you know, what the next car is worth. 16. Wait. Yeah. Wait. Let's see. This is the one I have. Or is it? No, I don't even know what the hell I have. I'm not paying attention. Let's see what I have first. Okay, AE86L. Yeah, that is the one I have. Okay. Okay, so 30,000. 45,000. 35,000. Some of these cars get pretty expensive. 95,000. But trust me when I say they control a hell of a lot better. Once you start getting into that, you know, that 90,000 range, it's like, yeah, good stuff. I did not beat anybody, actually. I haven't beaten anybody. Hey, Fluttershy, welcome back. Doom 2016 on Switch. Stuck at the Cyber Demon all week. Just gotta learn his patterns. James got home from his walk. Very nice, James. Walking's good. Alright, let's try this again. So, and we're gonna do the reverse, or the outer circuit. How were the bonus levels? Shift assist on. Yeah, that's another thing. I was playing automatic transmission there without realizing it. I think it's probably better for me to do that. I usually like to play automatic, and then when I don't really take racing games too seriously anymore. Like, I used to just run laps over and over and try to get like best times and stuff like that. And back then I would, you know, manual transmission is the way to go. But if you're just trying to play kind of casually, shut your brain off, automatic's better for me. Another star. This probably isn't going to work out too well, but we're going to try it anyway. Oh yes, Dexter, we streamed it. We streamed it a few weeks ago when it came out. You know, today's stream, I had actually thought about doing another Doom 64 stream, but I was like, too much Doom 64. Yeah, he's way faster than me. So we're gonna lose this one, but again, you get a tiny bit of money for even just racing. I don't know how it happens. Maybe just, you know, maybe everyone's got like chips installed in their brain and it's just automatically deposited there. It's like Johnny Mnemonic. But yeah, what I thought about doing is playing the Xbox One version with keyboard and mouse, because that's a feature in the modern console ports, which is a really awesome feature. But I was like, you know, it's too soon. Alright, looks like we're gonna be... Which way am I going? Okay, I was gonna say it's gonna be a while before we run into someone, but I think I might actually run into someone soon. So we're going the opposite way on the track now, by the way. Yeah, the intro sequence in Doom 64 is pretty great. I agree. Curving edge. Probably not a good idea. Oh, that was... Did you see him just nudge into me? He did a quick, like, thwack. If there was a racing game version of a bitch slap, that was it right there. Wow, we're gonna actually beat this guy? So curving edge, looks like these guys aren't all that great. Crap, and I just slammed into that. He might catch up. No, I'm pretty far ahead. You know, how far ahead you are determines how fast their life goes down. So if their life is going down pretty quick, they're pretty far behind you. Which is surprising because of that initial tap he did to me in the beginning. Yeah, hey, we finally got one, guys. It only took us like an hour. Or a half hour. Or 20 minutes, whatever. Liberal arts guy, that was called No Rest for the Living. No, Sigil was not for Doom 2. Liberal arts guy is talking No Rest for the Living, which originally came out on the Xbox 360 Doom 2. And then I think it was it brought back in the modern ports? I thought it was. This game has tire heat? Are you sure about that? You sure you're not confusing that for a later one, Drake? I don't think this first Tokyo Xtreme Racer has any, like, car deterioration or anything like that. I mean, unless, like, you're talking about something else. I mean, I do know if you're going really fast, yeah, you're going to lose grip. That's natural. And, but as far as, like, degradation and stuff like that, that doesn't happen in this game. Like, I can bump into all the walls I want, and my car will be perfectly fine. Yeah, I wouldn't even call the Dreamcast a failure, guys. I mean, it sold something like 10 plus million units in the 2.5 years it was out in the market. That's pretty solid, actually. It was, you know, the only reason Sega had to stop doing it is they had shot themselves in the foot way too many times, and could no longer walk and support themselves. It was really dire straits for Sega. And it wasn't because of the Dreamcast, it was because of everything before the Dreamcast. And the Dreamcast was their first success in a while, but it wasn't enough. I had a guy comment on one of my videos yesterday. Someone had said, another curving edge guy, I will race him. Someone had said that, I don't know, something about, I don't remember what they said, but it was in regards to the success of the Dreamcast, and some guy just responded yesterday being like, the Dreamcast is one of the biggest failures ever. I'm like, no, actually, it wasn't. It actually sold quite a few units in the very short time it was on the market, mind you. Sega, again, had just, you know, played their cards completely wrong in the years prior, which, you know, almost killed them. So, Sega being incompetent. And there are a lot of great, you know, YouTube videos with lots of information and stuff like that about why that was. From all their add-ons in the Genesis days to the Sega Saturn to Sega of North America butting heads with Sega of Japan, all that stuff. Yeah. Don't even get me started on the PS2 hype train. Oh, man. They have another Doom episode that's not No Rest for the Living that just came out. You're talking other stuff that's actually been out for a long time, Global Art Sky. They didn't make any brand new custom content for the modern Dooms. All they did was open up existing WAD files that had been around for ages, not including Sigil. Sigil obviously came out last year, you guys know about that, but the other WADs that were made available were available in the past on PC. You know, this is not, No Rest for the Living was created specifically for the Xbox 360 Doom 2. That was never available on PC prior to it. It was created just for that version of the game. The WADs that were included or made available recently as downloads were not exclusive to the console versions. I guess that's my point. So, yeah, I don't remember what the I know exactly what you're talking about there, Liberal Arts guy. Oh, really, Dreamcastic? I didn't know that. I do remember with like all the add-ons, they had the DVD add-on planned. They had the zip drive planned. The Liberal Arts guy, you gotta remember, the Doom modding community's been around since the original Doom came out. We're talking decades worth of WAD files. You should probably, you know, start diving into those, because clearly you're a big fan of Doom. And there are thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of Doom WADs, and lots of great what are called mega WADs, which are basically full game like replacements, full 32 map replacements. And I suggest going to doomworld.com and looking at their top 100 WADs list and just start digging through that, honestly. Yeah, I mean, exactly, Stexor, right? It's entirely possible it would have landed up in that territory had it stuck around that generation. But yeah, for the very short life it had a good life, which is why I think people are so attached to it. People that were around when it came out, it was an amazing lineup of games in such a short period of time, too. It was just, oh look, we got some poppin' now. That was some real poppin'. Not some fade-in, but some real poppin'. God, man, I just wish my RGB cable was working, because this image is so much less crisp than the RGB image was. But yeah, for some reason this game, its picture wouldn't come up through my FrameMeister via RGB, but the sound would come through. Like, it got the sound, not the picture. Hey, it's not my fault, Dreamcast, that other people bring up the subject of Doom. Although, I did mention it because, like I said, I had thought about streaming Doom 64 on console today. So maybe I started it? I don't remember. Yes, failures, people, that's the thing that annoys me about people deeming systems as failures is, you know, what sort of line of measurement are you using? Like, if the Dreamcast is the failure, then what does that make the Atari Jaguar, or the 3DO, or the Virtual Boy? I mean, or even the TurboGrafx in North America. You know, what does it make platforms like that? What does it make the Master System in North America? Or worse, you know, Virtual Boy and Jaguar, stuff like that, that's pretty low. That's about as low as you get for a mainstream platform that was in, you know, your big box retailers and stuff like that. You know, these were platforms you could go anywhere and buy. They weren't obscure. Yeah, I mean, compared to, like, the NES and Super NES, I think the N64 might have been considered a failure to Nintendo, but I don't know. It always seemed like they treated it like a success to me. I mean, what did it sell? It sold a lot of units. In North America, it was... Man, what are the numbers for that? 20 to 30? 20-something? 30-something? I don't remember. I know it didn't do as well, anywhere near as well in Japan, though. Like, I think North America actually kind of kept the N64 afloat. And for us, you know, just from a personal, anecdotal standpoint, I knew just as many kids with N64s as PlayStations back in the day. And I think it was because the N64 had such strong staying power with its multiplayer games. Like, a lot of the people I knew would use the PlayStation for their single-player games, and then the N64 for their multiplayer games. Like, all right, done with Final Fantasy VII. Let's go kill each other in 4-player GoldenEye, or play some more Mario Kart, which was a blast back then, or the gazillion other multiplayer games it had. You know what's good about, you know, just kind of like zoning out and driving around in this game is that you do kind of like start to get a handle on the controls. You know, you really have to move the analog stick very slowly, very lightly. By the way, there are a lot of times I'm bumping in the walls. It's because I'm looking at chat. This is really difficult. A really difficult game to play and read chat at the same time. It's not like a platformer where I can just stop. I think I'm probably going to exit out again and then save my progress once more. Sometimes I have to just, oops, and I'm not seeing that railing there either. I want to boost the brightness and contrast on my, you know, in my software, but I had to reboot my computer before doing this stream because the Elgato crashed when I tried to do that. No, it didn't work quite like that, Drake. The Dreamcast, Sega had already considered bowing out before the PS2 was even much of a thing. You couldn't even get a PS2 in the first 6 months to a year it was out. It was one of those types of systems. But the PS2 hype absolutely hurt the Dreamcast, for sure. It was a factor. It's one of many factors that hurt the Dreamcast. But at the end of the day, it was Sega just basically drowning in debt, and they had to, you know, in order to swim their way out, they had to make some serious changes, and one of them was exiting the hardware industry, or the hardware business. To an extent, they still ended up doing arcade stuff, but part of that was because of the merger with Sammy, which everyone forgets about. Sega Sammy Holdings. It's almost as much as the Wii U got. Alright, we might as well try to race this guy. Yeah, the drive is loud. I never minded it, personally, but it's a valid complaint, you know? There's no way in hell I'm gonna beat this guy. It's fun going through these areas at top speed. All right, we're done. I'm gonna go ahead and just let him beat me. Sega doesn't produce hardware for Brazil. Tectoy produces hardware for Brazil. They have the Sega license down there, and they do all the stuff for Brazil. Hey, Talus! Stores sold American consoles in Brazil back then. Nice. Yeah, Dreamcast, Dick. Dreamcast does have a good homebrew scene, yeah. And not just homebrew scene, but like high quality homebrew scene, like professional level releases. I think I might just be able to exit back to the... I don't know, I don't trust it. Yeah, no, that's, like I said, Stexor, there are a lot of factors. That's another one. Piracy was absolutely a factor. Piracy was absolutely a factor because, you know, people are pirating everything. People aren't buying things, and then your companies aren't making money. Yeah, so it's not pretty. I'd like to get another fat model PS2. I have a slim, and yeah, so we're still at 2800. I'm like kind of surprised that the rolling dudes haven't you know, appeared, because usually I remember them being kind of like the earliest ones. Yeah, I knew kids in high school that they were just distributing like CDRs to everyone in class. I mean, yeah, I even got a couple games burned. Not like retail games, but I got some of the homebrew stuff at the time. Like, he got me the hacked version of the Sega Ages, not Sega Ages, but Sega Smash Pack emulator. And then we just loaded it up with like a couple hundred ROMs. And then also when Quake was leaked, the original Quake, I had him burn me that, because I didn't have a CD burner at the time. Oh, come on. But yeah, and I remember meeting some friends like when I just got out of high school and I started going to the arcade in the next town over, and I started meeting people in that scene, and we'd go back to their houses afterwards. They have huge spindles of Dreamcast burned discs. I'm like, it's just like, oh my god, man. Yeah, I personally think piracy was definitely a big factor, but again, one of the many factors. You know what kind of sucks about streaming stuff like this, though, is like we always get on topics like these. You know, we end up regurgitating a lot of the same information over and over and over again. It's just a repetitious cycle. I really wish people would stop focusing on, you know, the gloom and doom of consoles like the Dreamcast and start celebrating, like, the things they're good for. Because there's no bringing them back from the dead. You know, enjoy the games. Who cares if history happened the way it did? They're just video games. Thankfully, Sega is still around. The same can't exactly be said for other companies that, made older hardware. I mean, oh man. I mean, Mark, you've been around the block for a while. You probably know exactly what I mean. It's just the same old over and over again. Ugh. Let's go to the main menu. I think this will probably kick me back out to... Yeah, okay. Good. Yeah, okay. So it's nice to know that I can just quick exit back to the menu here instead of having to find an on-track exit. Name your top 10 Dreamcast games. I should probably start doing top 10 videos. You know? Still at 4,000. This is slow earning, man. Very slow earning. Impressive if that was allowed. Well, of course it wasn't allowed, but you know how kids are. I mean, kids sell drugs at school. And they get away with it. Just because it's not allowed doesn't mean it's not going to happen. And there are a lot of things that you're not supposed to do as adults that people still do. And they get away with it. If you can get away with it, well, people are going to do it. It's as simple as it is. Yeah, I don't like these SS Limited guys, man. They're, I might even be the same one I raced earlier. Because I don't know if it, actually, no, it's not. I'm pretty sure it should still keep them marked as red if I've lost them before. I don't know. Maybe it resets them. I'm too tall to get away with anything. I stick out like a sore thumb. Chips ahoy, welcome to the stream. So I'm the yellow block on that map, and I'm just trying to slowly inch my way up towards the next little blue block. Ugh. Yeah, and you know what's really actually holding me back from upgrading to a better car is the fact that I kind of wasted my initial money on upgrades. I don't know if those upgrades have actually done anything for me. I can't really tell. Because it's been a while since I've played this game. I don't remember what a complete stock car is like. Another SS Limited guy, but we'll try anyway. Oh no, come on, dude. Why are you doing this to me, game? Can't blame the game, though. That was my fault. I keep falling for the same thing. I keep taking that corner too fast, and I slam into the diverter. Looks like that guy was actually slowing down intentionally just for me to catch back up. Okay, got lucky. This game will teach you to brake. If you don't brake in this game, you are not going to get very far. That's what's fun. This is what's fun about this game, though, is coming back like this and then stomping the opponent on the way out. See, I'm braking now. I'm taking my time. Not touching these walls. Oh, here he comes, though. I can see him in the background. We got it, though. Hell yeah. Pirated games are cheap. The problem is you have to buy the console. Always blame the game. Be the king of externalizations. Yeah, I try not to do that, but... and if I do, I try to correct myself afterwards. Like, it's not the game, it's me. I mean, there are times where it is the game. Like, the game just glitches out and breaks on you, but that's not what's happening here. Oh, look at that crash. Maximum Tune, was that the one on the Xbox 360? I wanted to play that. But yeah, that was significantly later than this. So yeah, I would imagine they would make a lot of improvements and whatnot. Right, Elegant Wild is what I do want, because these guys seem to be pretty slow. Oh, you're talking the arcade games. Sorry, I thought you were talking, I'm thinking Import Tuner. There's a 360 game called Import Tuner. Was it Import Tuner? Or I think it was just called Import Tuner. No, I'm gonna have to look that up in just a minute, but it is basically like an extension of these games. But yeah, there are a lot of racing games out there that use this sort of racing theme where you're driving on Tokyo highways. But the one I'm talking about is like an actual Tokyo Xtreme Racer sort of. I don't know if it's a direct follow-up or if it's like a pseudo follow-up or whatnot. If like Genki had any hands-on with it. Actually, let me stay in first person so I can see where he is. I'm trying to read chat while I play, and I gotta stop doing that. Oh no, he might catch up. No, we got it. Alright, very good. It's not only worth it if you don't, if you have a 4K TV. Games that take advantage of it. Yeah, it's called Import Tuner Challenge. It's the international title for Shotoku Battle X. Yeah, developed like it's a direct follow to the Tokyo Xtreme Racer series. For anyone interested. And I heard it's very good. Well, very good by Tokyo Xtreme Racer standards. Apparently reviews were terrible for it, but one of my friends, I believe Chris at Implant Games, I remember him saying a long time ago it was really good. And he's a big fan of racing games, so I'll have to look that up and see if I can pick up a copy sometime. Yeah, the other thing about like PS4 Pro and subsequently the Xbox One X is that, as we near the end of this generation, games are starting to leverage those systems much more. Much better frame rates, better resolutions, and things like that. It's not even just 4K, but, if you don't have a 4K TV, you're looking at a much more frequently locked 1080p as opposed to variable resolutions or like Retro Simon said, smoother frame rates in some games. I just don't think it's worth upgrading now with PS5 on the horizon and it, it's going to be backwards compatible with PS4 games. So like, why are you going to buy a PS4 Pro for $400 when you can buy the PS5 for $450 or $500 and get significantly more performance out of it? And I did it again. Man. The Xbox One X is a little more viable as an option because they actually dropped it. It's probably temporary, but they dropped it to $300. So, I mean, that was basically the price of the Xbox One S. I have zero doubt it will be compatible with pretty much everything on PS4. Stexor. If they don't do that, that's gonna be a really big disadvantage for them. And there's no reason not to. I mean, the Xbox is gonna be doing it, and both the PS4 and Xbox are gonna be running on basically the same kind of hardware with minor variations here and there. So if Microsoft can do it, there's no reason Sony can't. Especially when the... yeah, well, I don't... yeah, I mean, it's not impossible, Stexor, but trying to get all that stuff working at once, it's definitely not impossible, given that emulation is, you know, works pretty well for those platforms. But Sony has shown kind of a lack of motivation with backwards compatibility in the last generation. I think PS5 is going to be fully backwards compatible with just PS4 stuff, because, you know, we're not shifting to totally different, like majorly different architectures like we were PS3 to PS4. $90% of the library being compatible eventually. Interesting. Yeah, for Microsoft, it's going to be anything that plays on Xbox One will play on this platform. So, you know, pretty much all Xbox One games will work, but then the 360 backwards compatible titles that you can play on Xbox One will also work. And then the original Xbox games that were made available will also work. Alright, who we have here? Curving Edge. Let's go for it. We're finally starting to get opponents that I can beat. Yeah, same here. Same here, Mark. I'm right there with you, dude. It's one reason I've actually kind of stuck with the Xbox platform, is that Microsoft is, I think, much more forward-thinking about this stuff, which as a consumer, I like, because it means that if I buy digital stuff on Microsoft's platform, there's a good chance it's going to work on their later platforms. I like carrying my library over just like I can on PC with Steam. I've got Steam games from, like, 12 years ago now, you know, and I can still play them. And miraculously, a lot of them still actually work on my modern PCs with no tweaks or anything. And I like that on my console. You know, hey, you want to get me to buy digital games? I haven't been the hugest fan of digital, but you know, if you keep letting me bring my games forward from generation to generation, I am much more likely to give you my money. It's that simple. And on the Xbox side of things, with the upgraded hardware, you get performance increases. You get faster load times on your Xbox 360 games. Xbox 360 games run better on Xbox One than they do on the actual Xbox 360. That's a benefit. That's can't be understated. Like, I'd rather play my 360 games on the Xbox One because of that, especially when I had an Xbox One X. You know, we're not just talking like PS2 backwards compatibility where you can add like a tiny little softening filter and to smooth out the rough edges. Like, we're talking significant increases. I like that. You know, you keep doing stuff like that, you're probably gonna keep me as a customer. Because it builds good customer goodwill. It's good functionality, it works well. It's good. Yeah, it's the least toxic. Yeah. Nintendo's gotten a little bit better. Like, you can actually... Like, I sold my Switch, and when I buy another Switch in the future, I'll be able to recover all my games. Which is good. Whereas, on the Wii U, I can't. If my Wii U dies, all those purchases are done. So, Nintendo is getting better. Sony is just... You know, you can still you can still re-download games to other consoles, but it's just a pain in the ass to. It's more of a pain in the ass than it should be to do it. When I sold my PS4 this past week, I had to deactivate my account, and I had to log into their website, and I had to do all this nonsense that I didn't have to do with like my Xbox or even my Switch. But yeah. Some old Steam games you have to mod or change stuff. Yeah, well, that's just because the games are really freaking old and they're not being updated. So, that's going to be the case with any PC game. If I take a physical PC game and try to install on a modern operating system, it might not even install. So, like, that point is kind of moot. But at least, you know, I can still access the data. I can still install it through Steam, and maybe there's, like you said, a mod or something like that. That's just typical PC gaming. You know, PC gaming has always been that way, whether it's been physical or digital. There have been PC games, plenty of PC games over the years where you've had to mod it to get it to work on a modern system. It just is how it is on PC. Thought I have been winning races. I have been winning races, yeah. You don't get a lot of money for these races, though. So, James. Crisis Remastered is actually happening? Huh. Well, you can hack a Wii U, though, Fluttershy. That's the thing. I'm gonna hack one of my spare Wii U's, actually, and see what I can do with that. Yeah, and you know what they should have? They should have, Mark. They should have totally just blown it wide open. Oh man, PSP in particular. Don't even get me started on PSTV, where they like arbitrarily blocked games from working via a whitelist. Like, you gotta be kidding me, man. Like, just treat it as a Vita. Whatever works on Vita, let people play on their TV. Like, why did you have to do that? Whoever... Sony really pisses me off sometimes. I love their consoles, but they do some really, really questionable things that are very unconsumer friendly. Like, I felt really burned. Yeah, exactly, man. I felt burned on the PST because I paid full price for it when it came out. Granted, I got a nice PS3 controller with it. I still feel burned from that all these years later. Oh, alright. Let's go ahead and keep racing. So where are we on the track? We're on the far left. So we're coming up to someone else that we haven't raced yet either. Look at that, we've defeated 3 guys so far. Although this guy we're not going to defeat. This might... I don't know, Black Rain. I think this one is This is the one we tried racing before, so we're pretty much dead. Or maybe we're not, because I've warmed up to the game. Just blasting past this guy, too. No, here he comes. Nice, we got it. Thanks, James, for the GG. Alright, I'm gonna try to find, race all the way up to this, or sorry, drive all the way up to this guy on the top right. Might even bust out the instruction manual to see what some of these other colors mean. I don't know what the magenta one stands for. Or is that the one of the opponents I've lost? I thought it was supposed to be red. Yeah, maybe magenta is who I've lost to. I wonder if like power sliding is useful in this game. I don't recall ever doing that. It's funny is you can actually race people again. You can get some money. You could basically grind out for cash by just re-racing opponents. Alright, see you, Mark. Take care, dude. Thanks for popping in, man. Good to see you. Yeah, this game becomes really satisfying too once you start going really fast. I'm not falling to you again, you sort of. I sort of did. You split. Oh, he's right behind me. No. No, you son of a... I think we'll get this. I mean, we should. We've already beaten this guy once. Yeah, got a little bit of money. Yeah, no, this is literally the whole game. What you guys are seeing right here. This is pretty much it. Hey, movie metalhead, what's going on, dude? Never played Blur. Yeah, think of this kind of like, sort of like an RPG racing game, where it's grindy. And it's a you sit back and you just relax kind of game. Now, the other games in the series, you know, offer more tracks and things like that. Another SS Limited. Sports Car Killer is his name. Hey, Tiffany, welcome to the stream. This guy's going wild. Yeah, that's the kind of the crappy thing about guys like these is that it's a lot harder to control this low-level car in a wild manner like that. I only dabbled with the driver games a little bit. Can't really comment on them too much. I know they're kind of mission-oriented. I think I actually tried playing one on Twitch many years ago when I first started streaming there. And I don't recall ever, like, really getting on with it. Not really my cup of tea. But yeah, I know those games were pretty popular back in the day. Yeah, this is the kind of game you kick back, you zone out to, you enjoy the hot jams, you know, and you just, you know, you grind out. Starting to get some better money, finally. Last level is crap. Oh, man. I mean, yeah, for 1999, too, you gotta remember this game is 21 years old now. God, this game looked so good on CRTs back in the day, by the way. Like, this video footage just probably isn't doing it justice. Hey, Zomeister, Tokyo Lackadaisical Racer. I like that. It kind of is. I mean, it does get fast, don't get me wrong. Once you get in the zone and you've got your cars upgraded and you're going full speed down these highways at certain points, it does get very fast and very, very satisfying. You know, we actually need to go to our main menu unless we want to keep grinding out on these. We could keep grinding out on the same enemies over and over. Alright, see you, James. Hey, Steven. The 13 Zodiacs. I feel like we might? The name sounds vaguely familiar. Alright, so I can go check out my rivals now. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the rolling guys. These are like the lowest of the low. We did get some curving edge, so... Yeah, I mean, you just kind of want to... You try to go through all the rivals in the game. You try to... Yeah, there are unique cars as well. The 4 Divas... I will say the, I don't know, the menu system for this doesn't seem the best. Fine Drive, Twister, R Gangs, Tokyo Jungle, Top Level, Freeway, Another Star, Speedbox, TR Racing, Cupid Arrows, Win Stars. Jeez, there are so many teams in here. Ring, Speedmaster. Okay, 4 Divas. Alright. Let's just go ahead and stick with this. Yo, Executioner. Yep, it was made by Genki. Nothing interesting on the VMU here, just a Tokyo Xtreme Racer logo. Yeah, that's the funny thing, Executioner, is I haven't seen any rolling guys yet. Well, I mean, Stexura, you could always try a later rendition of the series. This remember this is like the first of you know, the Tokyo Xtreme Racer games. So there are 2 regular ones on PS2, so Tokyo Xtreme Racer 2 and 3, and then you've got the Import Tuner Challenge on Xbox 360 that I mentioned. See, there we go. There's Rolling Guy. It might not be. I don't remember. Yeah. Could be. I don't know. I don't want to say things that I don't have the answer to completely. So I feel like that name sounds familiar, though. It feels like it rings a bell. Oops. I got no money for that? I think it said I got no money for that. Yeah. Yeah, so this was the first of like what we would know in the States as Tokyo Xtreme Racer and the Shotoku. Actually, was the Super Famicom ones and Saturn and stuff like that, those were never known as Shotoku Battle, were they? Wasn't it just like Tokyo Highway Battle, or was it? But yeah, they had a Wangon Midnight was. Oh, I didn't know that was a part of the same series. They were called Shotoku Battle. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'd like to really see how the Super Famicom ones are, what those are like. I remember looking up, I think Tokyo Highway Battle on PS1. I was not impressed. Or maybe I was looking at one of the import Saturn ones, and yeah, I wasn't really impressed at all. It's so hard to go back. This was the first one that, you know, as we would know them as Tokyo Xtreme Racer games. Oh man, I need to go watch some more footage of some of those old PS1 and Saturn ones. Rocky Races is alright. Yeah, it's alright. And then Looney Tunes Space Race as well. Any Mode 7 SNES Racer, yeah, go figure. I just realized I'm going in the opposite direction, so I want to brake and wait for this guy to approach me. Dreamcast has a lot of solid racers. Oh, you're talking Tokyo Xtreme Racer 0? Yeah, that's part 2 on Dreamcast. I'm pretty sure 0 was basically just based on Tokyo Xtreme Racer 2. That's probably why the name seems familiar to me. Yeah, Speed Devils is pretty fun. I want to put more time into Vanishing Point. Okay, no, we did get some money last time. I just It counted down to 0 before I looked at it. Yeah, no, those fighting games are excellent on Dreamcast. Yeah. No, I could definitely do a top 10 Dreamcast racers, yeah. 0 was the championship edition of Tokyo Xtreme Racer 2. Alright, let's keep at this. I'll keep at it as long as I'm having fun and you guys are enjoying this. Really like how easy it is to finesse the Dreamcast analog stick. Now that I'm getting the hang of it again, it feels really good, actually. Alright, we might get wrecked here. This is Max Racing. MSR is relaxing? I've barely put any time into that game. I'd like to eventually. Yeah, we're not gonna win this. Just based on, like, top speed alone. But this is where the actual racing comes into play. I could be a dick and just kind of sit between these two cars forever. I mean, you've got viable strategies like that. Okay. It ended up pushing me forward. I did not expect that. You've got to be kidding me. We still beat him. Wow. Oh, 4x4 Evolution's great, man. It's just the AI in that game is terrible. It's so hard to win in that game for all the wrong reasons. Wait, am I? No, I think I'm thinking of the wrong game, actually. I'm thinking Four Wheel Thunder. Yeah, no, I'm not talking. Yeah, I'm talking Four Wheel Thunder. Sorry. But yeah, 4x4 Evo. I've never put much time into. I tried the. God, what was it? I tried the PS2, or maybe it was the Xbox version for a little bit, and yeah, it was kind of weird to me, but I wouldn't mind trying it again. many games I've beaten in my life? Oh, jeez. I don't know, man. Probably a couple thousand? Probably at least 1,500. Well, yeah, I mean, I've beaten a lot of games. There are a lot of games I haven't covered on my channel or beaten on my channel that I've beaten, you know, when I was younger or, you know, as I was growing up. But then it's like, you know, yeah, I mean, I've beaten a lot of games, but how many of those games would you really consider beaten? Like, does credit feeding through a fighting game really count? Even though I would technically count it, because I did get to the end of the game and finish it, but, you know, is that the same as, say, beating Final Fantasy VI or something like that? I don't know. I've beaten a lot, though. I've beaten a lot. I mean, you guys gotta remember, I've been playing video games since, the mid-80s. Technically a little bit earlier, I just don't remember it too well. Another star. Well, I mean, not necessarily Fluttershy, because, like, if you die to a boss in a fighting game, you gotta do the fight over again. You know? And if you... It's like continuing in a Mega Man game. Like, what's the difference, right? Now, if you're playing, like, a shoot-'em-up or something, yeah, I don't really consider that. If there's a shoot-'em-up that doesn't force you back to a checkpoint, and you just credit feed your way to the end, I don't consider that completing the game one bit. But if it's like a Psycho game or like a early video system, like the Aero Fighters games, usually if you die after a certain point in the game, they force you back to a checkpoint, and you gotta get good at that last stretch, and so you earn the completion basically. It's not like Giga-Wing where you can just keep hitting start, you know, and then you're done. Oh man. Motocross Madness. I've never played any of those games actually. But yeah, as far as the first game I ever beat, that would probably be Super Mario Brothers. And I beat that very quickly, actually. It was like probably like the first week I had the console. Good times. Yeah, because all my other games prior to that were Atari VCS 2600, and you know, a lot of those games can't really be beaten in the way that NES games and on can be beaten. Now there are certain games like Pitfall 2 with strict end goals, and when you complete it, you've beaten it. Or Pitfall 1, where it's like if you play continually for the whole 20 minutes, then I would consider that to be beaten, even though Atari fans will say, oh, if you get all, it's like 200 something screens. I don't remember the exact number. It could be less than 200 for all I know. If you get all those screens and all the treasures, that's beating the game. Yeah, you have different... People have different ideas of what beating the 2600 game is like. It all depends on the game. Some games just go on infinitely for score. Or some people will say And I probably agree with this. Like, maxing out the score in a game would be beating it. There's some 2600 games where the score just literally just caps out and you can't go any higher. There's a term for that. It's just eluding me right now. Well, yeah, Fluttershy, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. I mean, you're still technically continuously coin feeding to try again, but you have to exert effort. But yeah, again, those shoot 'em ups where you don't get checkpoints, they just pop you right back in. Holy crap! Why is he so far ahead? I want to get back to that guy and try again. I don't know what just happened there. He goes, I love getting M-bisoned. Aww. Hey, Bossum. Yeah, there's no beating this guy right now. And actually, I think I took the wrong... So, one interesting thing about these splits is that if the opponent takes a different one, the race ends. So, you've got to watch out for that. Alright, so we're... Oh, geez, we're all the way over here. Alright, let's go ahead and go back to the main menu. So at 13,000. Let's go ahead and save it. Alrighty. Yeah, I enjoy the soundtrack for this too. I don't think I can really do a whole lot with 13,000 right now, and I don't really know if I want to try to blow my money on other upgrades for this car. Yeah, and I can't even sell the car. I don't know, let's see. Yeah, and I'm not sure if I want to just go, like, one step up. And I can't even sell my car until I buy another one. So that's kind of rough. So it's not like you can trade in your car towards another one. That's kind of a bummer. So which way are we going? Okay, I can tell we're going backwards or counterclockwise. So thankfully it does keep cars marked a certain color if you've defeated them or not. So I know to just avoid them completely. I might change my car color just so it gives you guys something else to look at. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's right. I totally forgot. Other cars can challenge you, too. So I just got challenged. Alright, see ya PC/Dreamcast. No, I'm probably not going to buy more Dreamcast games. Not for a while. They're way too damn expensive to be worth it. I'm not rebuying Soul Fighter for $15, you know, or Crazy Taxi for $20. Like, the prices are stupid ridiculous, man, even for common games. And then you get into like the higher tiers. Yeah, good luck. So yeah, what I might, you know, it's funny, I sold my GDMU. I might just go buy a pirate GDMU and try it again. I will still have profited from my other GDMU. I'm not profited, but I still will have earned my money back from it. And then when I want to buy more physical games, go Japanese, and I'm gonna buy from Japanese sites and get them shipped to a middleman because the prices are way better. But also, I might try some CDRs. I actually ordered a stack of Taiyo Yuden CDRs last night for a couple of other systems that kind of have issues reading CDRs in general. The Taiyo Yudens are apparently really good, so we'll see how that works out. And I might even burn a couple of Dreamcast discs, see how that handles. Oh, come on. Yeah, exactly. Execution. They're only $50. So I don't like supporting stuff like that, but you know, I kind of look at it as, well, I supported the real deal. Had to go through the hell that was trying to pre-order one and all that nonsense. Yeah, exactly, Executioner. That's what Dreamcast collecting is coming down to. Is even its most common bottom of the barrel games are going up in price, and it's really annoying. So like, can I really justify that? And it's not like, okay, one game's 10 or 15, another game's 10 or 15, but then all that adds up, and then I've got a whole. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Well, stuff like Cannon Spike, Power Stone 2, all that stuff, Project Justice, those have been very expensive games for a long time. That's nothing new. Every console is going to have that, but it's really aggravating when even your commons are you know, when your commons are hard to justify. Especially when you're like me and you've already owned them like 5 or 6 times in the past. That's also possible too, Retro Simon. Yeah, I'll probably just try burning some discs because I do still have images. I still have disc images, so I could try those. We'll see what happens, and not go crazy. I just want a handful of games to try that we can stream. Oh man, I'm doing terrible here. Let's try this again. Just got something else on my mind. I checked my email just a minute ago, and when I woke up this morning, I had a fellow I sold some stuff to. And I'm not trying to say I'm completely in the right here or anything like that, but I sold him some games, and he gets back to me saying, like, you know, asking about the condition of them. They arrived in, like, one game manual has a chunk taken out of it, and one PS4 game has, you know, looks like it's faded, sun faded, and I'm like, I don't remember these games being like that. I'm pretty sure I would have noticed a chunk of a manual being taken out, and he sends me pictures, and it's like the most micro freaking scopic little thing on both games. It's just a collector being hardcore collectory and anal retentive. And I'm just trying to figure out how I'm gonna deal with it. It was on a forum. It wasn't eBay or anything like that. Ugh. To be fair, he did ask me to check the games before I sent them out, and I didn't. I normally do, but normally I check them before I even take photos, and if there's anything that sticks out, I make a note of it, and nothing stuck out on these games for me. And after he sent me the photos, and I was like, dude, I was thinking to myself, even if I checked, I wouldn't have even noticed it anyway. It's not a chunk taken out of the manual, it's a tiny little, like, spot that's just, I don't know. I would have missed it because it's so freaking small. Please don't be anal retentive collectors, guys. It's annoying. It really is. If you want mint condition stuff, like, and I don't mean just mint, but I mean like super mint, games never been touched before, then you can go overpay on eBay. Don't bother someone on a message board that's selling games at a lower rate, a much lower rate. It's annoying. I mean, he's bought a lot of stuff from me in the past before, and he even ended up ordering a second batch of games, which are currently on the way. And it's just kind of the way he worded it. It was, I've got these issues with these games. Should I expect the next batch of games to appear the same way? And after he sent me the photos, I had the facepalm. Like, you gotta be kidding me. If you're this anal retentive about your games, I don't know what to say. And I'm not taking 7 different photos of a single game when I'm not making very much money off of it. I took 7 different photos of Outrun 2006 because it's a $150 game now on Xbox, which I ended up actually not selling. I actually pulled it from the market today because I ended up getting enough money for what I needed. So I'm actually keeping Outrun 2006. Same with Moochie Moochie Pork on Xbox 360. I took a bunch of different photos of that. I'm not taking a bunch of different photos of a $5 game or a $10 game. I mean, it's possible, Retro Simon. I don't really understand why. I don't know. Don't even get me started on the grading thing. Yeah, Stex, for Rayman 2, and I was just gonna get on PS2 sometime. I've heard it actually performs better on PS2, so I would probably just do that. Someday. I don't know if I will. Hey, Greg. Yeah. We got challenged by someone else. Now, he did complain about another game, which was perfectly valid. I actually had sent him Sylphied on Sega CD, and the back cover was wavy, but I never noticed it. Like, if I don't notice it, then I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. I seriously never noticed it. And that does kind of suck, but I don't know. I'll have to try to hash it out with him about that. That's fair, but the other complaints are just ridiculously anal retentive. And honestly, it's just... I don't know. These are minor imperfections that most people will never notice. Most people would probably need a microscope to notice. And my judgment's usually pretty good. I would think if I didn't notice that, if I didn't notice them, then they were that microscopic. But it's also the way he described it, like a chunk was taken out. Like a chunk to me is like... Here's a chunk to me. Can you guys hear this? Here's paper, right? That's a chunk taken out, right? Not a tiny little, like not even 1 millimeter microscopic thing. Oh yeah, stickers on the paper cover? Yeah, I actually, you know what, Retro Simon, there were some games I was gonna sell that I actually pulled from selling because they had stickers, or they had stickers at one point in time, and thus they had sticker residue, and I don't feel comfortable selling those. Just gonna wait for this other guy to catch up to me. And so I just hold on to them. You know, maybe I'll trade them into the local game store in the future. Rayman 2 performs worse on PS2? Really? Well, I'll have to look into that then. I've heard a lot of conflicting reports about multi-platform games on Dreamcast and PS2. Like Crazy Taxi, for instance. There were people talking about it on Twitter a month or two ago. And a well-respected YouTuber, who's probably not lurking out there, said, "Oh, the PS2 version is terrible. Don't play it. It's avoid it like the plague." And I looked up some videos, and I was like, it's like nearly identical, if not 100% identical to the Dreamcast version, performance-wise. You know, there are channels comparing it side by side. So I take some of it with a grain of salt, and I have to do my own research on it. MDK2 was another. I believe it actually performs significantly better on PS2. Or at least at a more consistent high frame rate. Ooh, we got good money from that. That was $2 grand. You know what sucks about all this retro gaming stuff too, is that a lot of us are getting older and our memories aren't as good as they used to be. Like my memory when I was, you know, in my late 20s when I started my YouTube channel was much, much better than it is now that I'm in my late 30s. Especially now that I've got health issues and stuff like that. You know, my mental state is not what it used to be. I shall not name names, Executioner. But yes. Dreamcast Rayman 2 is 60 FPS? Really? I'm definitely gonna have to look up some videos of that then. I don't know if I trust that, because very few Dreamcast games hit 60 FPS, let alone consistently. Now, rock solid 30, like Tokyo Xtreme Racer here, I believe is 30 FPS. I don't think it's 60. Damn, now I'm questioning my eyes. No, maybe it is 60. Fudge. I pled the fifth. Actually, I feel like it is 60. God damn it. No? Ah, I'm so confused now. I feel like it's 30. It's just the way, like, you know, that slow pace of the game, it makes it feel like it's smoother than it really is. It might be 60. This might actually be full 60. I wish I had Digital Foundry's equipment where it was like, you know, they can actually test it. But there have been games where I thought they were 60 and then they've analyzed them and they're like, "No, it's 30." I was like, "Oh man, that game really fooled me. Fooled me very well." But this doesn't have the, you know, it doesn't feel like 60 FPS is like Crazy Taxi most of the time. It does dip. House of the Dead 2, stuff like that. And this, I don't know, it doesn't feel as like crispy as I play. Or maybe it's not a full 60. No? Or maybe it is. I don't know. You think you also care less as you get older? Well, it's not... so for me, Retro Simon, it's more about, like, just providing the right information. It's going alright, Leo. Hey, Scott, welcome back. I feel like it's been a while. Yeah, it's just, you know, like me, I'm a streamer. And I make videos on YouTube, and so naturally, you know, I want to try to give people the right information, and I want to be able to correct people with the right information when they come into my stream and spout out the wrong information, which happens a lot. It actually happens a lot more often than I would like. But as I'm getting older, I'm finding it harder to be able to do that effectively without having, like, Wikipedia up at all times. And, you know, I used to be able to just spat off all sorts of information correct information, and not have to worry about it too much. But, you know, as I'm getting older, it's a lot harder to just keep all that info in here. Not to mention all the new info that's constantly coming out that we have to deal with current gen gaming. It does get to a point where, like, I want to say I don't care anymore, but I kind of have to care at least a little bit, as I am a guy on the internet dishing out info via live streams and stuff like that as we play these games and have our conversations. No, it's okay. I was extra cranky, Leo. I should be apologizing, but I've had some really bad health problems like this past week that I've just been struggling to deal with. And it's slowly getting better, but I've basically been like incapacitated this whole week, which is why you guys didn't see me on Twitch at all until yesterday. And even then, I probably shouldn't have streamed. I was in pain like the whole time. Well, I don't think we're gonna win this one. Well, Retro Simon, aside from feeling like a baby alien's gonna burst out of my stomach at any moment, yeah, probably nothing too serious, as long as the pain subsides and goes in the opposite direction. You finally beat the Cyber Demon, it's finally over. Oh, jeez. We'll wait till you get to the Spider Mastermind. But congrats, GG. It's always nice to make progress. Ugh. It's gonna be a while before I catch up to those other guys. I haven't been paying attention to my money. Not that I'm okay. Whatever game you want to play is a good pick. Hey, Akela. You should play Sonic the Hedgehog 3. See how long it takes him to find it. Am I thinking right? Was Sonic 3 not included on the Mini? I thought it wasn't included. Sonic 1 and 2 were, I'm pretty sure. You never had Sega growing up. Well, now you get to experience some of it. Great system. Great, great system. No, no, you got a ways to go. I'll try this guy anyway, just for extra money. Okay, cool, Leo. Yeah, I messaged you earlier about that. No problem. Enjoy them. Oh, geez. I hope he takes the lower path. He's gonna take the high path, I bet. No? Okay, he followed me. Good. Remember, if they take the opposite path... Oh, shit. The race ends. What are you doing? Did you guys see what he just did? What? He just glitched out or something. Shoot. Alright. We're probably toast. Oh, I got it. I got it. Oh, Vector Man. Yeah, I love Vector Man. Rolling dude number 1, slamming into the walls. One race at a time. Oh. No, no, simple, stupid mistake. It's interesting that slamming into the walls lightly, sometimes gives you a little bit of a boost, or it doesn't remove your momentum that much to where it's a huge detriment. So that's nice. Unrealistic, but it's nice. You know, when the idea is to win. Thanks, Streets. I appreciate it. Man, I'd like to get a Genesis Mini to stream, but it's kind of redundant for me. I'm trying to avoid buying stuff that I know I don't really need. But I've got a NES Classic, SNES Classic, PS1 Classic. It makes sense to eventually get a Genesis Mini and a TurboGrafx Mini. I've heard the input lag on them is not that great though. So while like hacking the Super Nintendo Mini and loading a bunch of games onto it makes sense because the input lag is relatively low. It's not really noticeable to me. Genesis Mini and TurboGrafx Mini apparently both have significant noticeable lag, so it's like, I've already got a Mega SG and Genesis consoles with flash cards. I really don't need it. It's $60 I could save. All right, someone new, someone fresh. Diamond Image. All right, see you, Carlos. Oh, I don't know if he's... God, I hate these splits for these races. Okay, the course hasn't ended, so I think he went my way. Where is he? Man, he's way far back. What happened to him? This was one of those races, it was looking like I probably wasn't going to win. It's been fun to see him excited about retro games. Oh, that's awesome. That's great to see. Alright, where are we at right now? Another challenge. Well, the problem with RetroPies is they also have input lag and whatnot. Yeah, it's a good solution. I mean, I tell people if they're really serious about emulation and they're really planning on using it, I mean, convert an old PC into something. You have a lot more flexibility, much more power to do more things, not just like retro emulation. But yeah, I mean, if you're looking for a tiny cheap box, the RetroPie is definitely a great way to go, for sure. They actually have the potential to beat this guy. See if I can break and race him again. It's just, sometimes with these guys, you just gotta get a good start. Yeah, the controllers are a big thing, that's for sure, Retro Simon. I love my PS1 Classic controllers in particular. Ooh, slow down. Too many cars on screen. But yeah, I'll use the PS1 Classic controllers for like any of my Windows 98 PC gaming. So good. I picked up a second PS1 Classic just for the controllers to have some extras on hand. Because you know, once you can no longer get them anymore, they're going to be, you know, not exactly going to be able to go out to Walmart and buy them. Yeah, I mean, the NES Classic controllers were good. Not flawless, but they were good. SNES Classic controllers are great. Very good controllers. Yeah, and I'd imagine the Genesis ones are really good too. Yeah, I'm not catching up to this guy. Any good kind of portable system that emulates many consoles? Yeah, modern smartphones and then get a controller attachment for it. Oh, Scott, yeah, you'll like the SNES Mini, and your girls will like them too, or like it. Yeah, it's a great mini console. Great games on that one. Alright, we're in another case of having to drive halfway around the course just to race someone we haven't raced yet. Let me just go back to the main menu. So once we go back to the main menu, we can, for one, save it because, you know, it's manual saving in this game. There's no auto saving. But then we can basically reset the course. So who appears is, you know, it's just kind of randomized, it seems. Alright, see you, Scott. Take care. Yeah, so there are at least 3 opponents I haven't raced yet. As you defeat more opponents, different ones appear. So I'm just racing this guy to progress along the track anyway, and then get a little bit of extra money. Even though I've already beaten him. Although it looks like he might beat me. Alright, where am I? Okay. Rematch. Yeah, the Retrobit 6-button controllers are pretty good. I bought one and yeah, it's solid. I still prefer the original ones from back in the day because the buttons feel snappier. Could just be that they've been worn, you know, worn in over the last couple of decades. But I find button mashing on the original controllers is easier for shoot 'em ups and whatnot. So I still use my original controllers, but it is nice having a brand new option that doesn't cost much money. They are pretty cheap. Maybe I got lucky the last time I raced this guy. Which, I mean, that happens. You have to really take advantage of their mess-ups, too. Like, if they brake too hard or something, you need to make sure you're whipping around that corner. That's your chance to get past them. He's getting closer. Oh, we still got it. Any car in particular I want to buy? Just something faster. That's pretty much it. I'd like to try the 2.4 gigahertz one. I've only had their Bluetooth controllers, and Bluetooth is not very good for input lag. This guy again, man. Yeah, I got rid of those 8-bit Duke controllers really quick. They were a really bad experience. And the D-pad, like, it was way too easy to do diagonals on their D-pads. I had the NES and Super NES ones. But I hear 2.4 gigahertz is way better. And they may have made adjustments to their D-pads. I don't know. Honestly, I really don't care at this point. I'm fine with wired controllers. I don't need wireless controllers. It's not a necessity to me. So even if I had the option, it would take someone giving one to me for me to try it. I'm not going to go out of my way to buy one. For one, with that first experience I mentioned, kind of leaving a bad taste in my mouth. He actually went off to the separate path, so I lost. Or it was a draw, technically. But two, the fact that I don't need a wireless controller for my retro consoles is, you know, the biggest thing. God, I passed the other cars that I haven't raced yet. Oh, he went a different route. Jeez, man. Alright, we're gonna exit back to the menu. Well, I mean, I do the same thing, Stexor, but my controllers notoriously die on me mid-gameplay, so keeping it plugged in is a way for them to remain charged at all times. But I mean, I use modern system controllers wireless, absolutely. You know, it's not like I'm against wireless. Modern systems don't really give you a choice, though. Like, even when you're connected directly via USB, you know, with the charging cable, I think it's still transmitting everything wirelessly. It's not like it switches over to transferring all the data via USB. It just puts the controller in the charge mode. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. But on 360, Microsoft did make actual wired controllers, first party, and so I do have one of those. And that was great because I could use it on a PC, and I still do. Man, what to do? Alright, let's race some more. We've been racing for 2.5 hours now. Two and a half hours and I haven't upgraded yet. Oh, you can set it to use data via cable. Interesting. I wonder what the response rate is like compared to wireless, if it's any faster. Ooh, look at all those nice blue icons. At least 6 people I can race. Even the trucks are trying to ram into me now. He was just switching lanes. Crazy hooligan. Oh no, that's... I'm done. Well, maybe not. Feels so good to be racing in this game at a high speed. And then I just, oh, here we go again. Oh, good. Whew. Awesome. No, you actually beat the game. You go through all of the, you try to beat all the rivals. That's the goal. Beat all the rivals. And then new unique rivals appear later on in the game. They're like boss rivals. I know this has seemed like a really slow start, but I mean, you can thank my incompetence for that. I'm gonna let this guy just beat me, because I want to race the other guys I haven't raced before. Alright, where am I at? But yeah, like I demonstrated earlier, you can go to your rivals list in your main menu, which shows off all the people that you've beaten, and the idea is to defeat everybody. While upgrading your cars and stuff like that in the process. So for me, I haven't done anything with my car outside of the initial upgrade. And I probably didn't need that initial upgrade either. I probably would have been fine. And I could have saved that money, banked it towards the next car. I spent like $10,000 on upgrades. So we're at $25,000 right now. You know, if I really wanted to, I could try to just grind out over and over and get the $90,000 car. But I'm sure you guys don't want to see that. Alright, here we go, finally. Well, that's just who appears on this version of the map right now. When I go back to the garage and then come back out, there might be new cars. Or some of the same ones, and then some new ones. It's kind of random. And I think it's also partially based on you know, how many other cars you defeated, how many cars of a certain gang you've defeated, things like that. So yeah, there is some randomness to it. Oh, he's coming up. Crap. Leo, did you ever put much time into these games at all? Aside from the demo? Like any of the later ones. Nice. That was a good little curve. Stayed off the wall. Kept my speed up. Well, we're getting really close to where we can buy the next car, and we should be able to sell off this car afterwards. I'm not sure how much money we can get from that. So that'll actually put us in, you know, the right direction for the next vehicle afterwards. Oh, you actually did play this one a lot. Okay, I didn't know that. Cool. Good to hear. Another new one. Sylvester. Yeah, everyone's got their own name and everything. And again, the game keeps track of all that. Man. Oh, you haven't played Import Tuner Challenge yet? I want to play that now that I've put some more time into this again. I beat this game once back in the day. I think I played it for about a week straight, and then I've gone on to it briefly over the years, just for like an hour or two, nothing special. Same with Tokyo Xtreme Racer Zero. I played it just a couple of hours here and there, nothing special. But I've always held on to it. Never played the Midnight Club games, no. Haven't played any of them. I think he's going... I think he went this way? Oops. Yeah, I went the right way. It does take some time to learn the courses too. I mean, I know they're not super complex, but there are diversions that you need to know about if you want to catch up to an opponent that you want to race. Because they can go, oh, like right here. Oh, crap. Okay, no, I thought I veered off course. See, if I took that, that ramp, I would have just gone over him completely. So... back in front of him. Alright, you're still doing okay. His life is ticking down slowly. Got Tokyo Xtreme Racer 0 on PS2. Only played it for the first. I apologize for that. I don't know why my CPU... It's OBS doing it too. I'm trying to figure out why OBS is being dumb. It's not supposed to kick out the 50% utilization. Once you start getting into that range, like, your PC might start dropping frames on its own. Not network related. And that's frustrating. OBS is such a piece of crap. Piece of software. It's just so inconsistent. It's very frustrating to me. Why it acts one way one time, and then it doesn't act that same way another time. Under the exact same conditions. I'm gonna, let's see, let's go keep racing for a minute and see where we are. Piece of crap is kind of harsh. It's a great piece of software when it works, and when it doesn't work, you want to light it on fire. I meant to try to switch to XSplit, and I did download it again, but I haven't like sat through the whole configuration process and whatnot and relearning it. I used it 5 years ago when I started streaming, and then I had to switch to OBS because it was more lightweight. That was 5 years ago, and I'm on a totally different computer now. OBS's inconsistencies and stability issues have been driving me mad. My CPU utilization is still sitting at 54% right now, and it shouldn't be. I'm on an 8-core, 16-thread processor. There's no reason for it to be doing that. And literally all I'm doing is I've got my web browsers open, and I've got OBS running. That's it. Let's see if this guy follows me down here. Nope. I hate it when they do that. Oh, man. Alright, let's go back to the main menu. The best advice, Fluttershy, is to not say anything when I'm in a mood like this. Trust me. Just don't say anything. Yeah, just don't say anything. Yeah, it's back down to 30% now. Like, I don't know why it did that. It makes no sense. Freaking OBS, man. Yeah, but it's the CPU cycles weren't being sucked from other applications. I checked the task manager. and it was all coming from OBS. So thankfully, Microsoft's modern operating systems have, you know, basically drill downs showing what's tapping your CPU, and it was pretty much nothing was tapping the CPU except OBS. Alright, so it is shop time. We have spent 3 hours playing this game, and we can now buy a car. See, I don't know if I should buy the next level or... $95. See, it's all about that, man. So nice. It actually looks like an NSX. It's obviously based on one. Oh, man. Well, I guess what I could do is just go with, I can either do the Type 5W20 or the Type FC. Which one do you guys think I should do? No, it's all good, Retro Simon. GV USB 2? Yeah, OBS recognizing video devices can be a little wonky, and then, you know, you do have to have like a decently powerful system if you want to capture video stable, especially if you're doing high def stuff. So that is absolutely a factor, but it's not a factor with my machine, because my machine is still a beast for this stuff. Like, it should not be struggling at all. That's the issue. Well, I mean, all of them, you can change the color of all of them. So... But yeah, if you meant this one, yeah. They're both $30,000. And then we'll get some money back afterwards. Any other votes? You could just say silver or red. We'll go with that for now. I don't have the money for the purple one. Because they won't let me sell my car until I buy another one. Uh, 10 days means 10 days of in-game time. It's basically just how long you've been playing in-game. Alright, well, we're just going with this one. Because no one likes to vote! And I'm gonna change the car color. We've been, no, look, the W is already there. Asclon the Third. It's for the old Super Castlevania Let's Play fans. Yes, we will switch to this car. Oh, let's see. Let's see what we can sell. I'm gonna get 9,600. Well, I'm probably gonna regret this. Well, hopefully I won't regret it. You know, I don't know if how to really adjust these right now. Maybe I have to buy those parts separate. Jeez, look at how much money it costs just to go to stage 5 in your engine. It's 3,000, then 7,000, then 12,000. It's like, ah. Oh. I mean, maybe you could just like make any old piece of crap amazing if you just upgrade the engines all the way. See, this is also where I probably shouldn't be upgrading anything and making the same mistake I had before, where, you know, I spent like 10 grand on upgrades when that's 10 grand that could be put towards just a better car. Yeah, it definitely feels, oh yeah. I feel the difference. I can turn faster. Where am I? Alright. Let's do this. Oh yeah, definitely faster. Oh. And I still fall for it. Well, I've definitely lost this one. Due to poor driving. All right, we're gonna try that again. Yellow Angel. Try to race a little more aggressively. Trying to get used to this. It is definitely a little more loose. Ah, this guy again, man. Well, we got a better car now. We'll see what happens. I guess this is sort of one of our first bosses, because he keeps challenging me, and he definitely was not there. Yeah, we're a lot faster now. This guy was kicking our ass last time. So I have to watch out for him though. If I run into walls, he can catch up easily. Got him. What? Okay, here we the four divas. This is probably one of the actual boss cars. Well, at least we got to show this off sometime in the playthrough. It only took us 3.5 hours to get here. That's why you don't chat and drive, folks. Alright, the crappy thing about that is it put me way past actual opponents. Like, opponents I wanted to actually race. I didn't want to race that guy. But the fun thing about this is that, you know, you can verse them again over and over and over again. And I remember back in the day, there were some really tough rivals I beat just because I was being a dick. Just trying to block them from getting ahead, and even though they were way faster than me, I still beat them. But that's really tough to do. Oops, God, what am I doing? It's the turn I haven't successfully made once. Trying to just catch up to this other blue guy, this other rival. Every time I bump into the wall, I was looking at chat. I do okay when I'm focused on the game, but when I'm looking at chat, I veer off. Almost there. Max Racing. Golden Beast. A lot of like gold and yellow cars. At least it feels like it. Okay, he chased me down. That's good. Yeah, one of the worst things is when you find an opponent, you're winning, and then they take a different route. They chicken out. Because then you have to track them down again later on in the playthrough. Here we go. Well, it's easier, you know, with certain genres, retro sim. Like if you're playing an RPG or you're playing a platformer where you can stop, yeah, much easier. If you're playing like a shoot 'em up or you're playing a racing game, you really can't take your eyes off the screen. Alright, there's the other guy. We're gonna try to find the other guy and then race. Whoa! And then race him. We might actually end up ending the stream here in just a little bit. You know, for a lot of people that have been here for a while, it's just more of the same over and over. And then, you know, I think 3 hours. We're at 3 1/4 right now. It's probably fine for this. I might even continue playing this, I don't know, later tonight on Twitch or something like that. I'm not really sure what I'm going to do tonight, aside from trying to make some food. Debating whether I'm going to go back to the grocery store again tonight, because they were closing up. I got there late, like right before closing yesterday, and I didn't get to get all the stuff I wanted. It is relaxing, yeah, absolutely. It's one of the things I love about this game, is once you get into a zone, it becomes just very relaxing. It's very satisfying to play. Especially as you learn all these turns. There are actually a lot of turns in this game with different properties. Break this amount, break that amount, slide into it this way, slide into it that way. It's all very subtle. And it becomes easier and easier as you upgrade your cars. Although if you've been playing with the same car for 3 hours and then you switch up, there's going to be an adjustment period. There we go. Hey, Adam. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Retro Simon. Ugh. Some dumb people out there. Alright. Well, not much else to do here. I've defeated most of these guys, and the other two, there's no way I can beat them without sort of just cheesing it, and I haven't been successful at that yet today. Nice, man. Yeah, you should do that, Adam. Go for it. Yeah, that opponent with the opposite direction. Alright, let's go back to the menu. We'll do one more round, and we'll probably call it a stream. Unless I get sucked into some amazing, rich conversation that just makes the time pass. Let's do this. Yeah, if I do continue playing this later tonight, I think I'm gonna run this into my video amplifier, then play it on my CRT. Do outer circle this time. Yes, I have, Adam. It's extremely difficult. Extremely difficult game. Ferrari F355 Challenge. That's what it's called. I like it quite a bit. It's, you want to talk nice, silky smooth frame rate. Oof. That game is, oh, gorgeous. Well, you do still have to be careful, Stexor, if you do go outside. Like, if you go to a grocery store or something like that. It is pretty serious, actually. The numbers just keep rising. You know, in the beginning I was like, you know, it is what it is. But, hey, you've got to be careful. Stay clean. That's the big thing. Don't go out to the grocery store and then come home and, like, smash your hands all over your face. That's dumb. But yeah. Other than that, though, take it in stride, for sure. Well, I will say also be considerate about who you visit. Like, for people out there that have parents that are old and you go out in the public a lot, probably don't want to visit your parents, just out of respect. Because if they catch it, that's the big thing. Old people in particular, if they catch it, the chances are very, very high that their fate will not end well, and that would not be cool. Yeah, I've heard some stores doing that, Retro Simon. They haven't been doing that at my local grocery store. Alright. You notice that the money's also going up too. Like, that was 2,600 or something like that. 25, 26. So, the more you play, the faster your funds build up. The more opponents you take out, I mean. And then you can buy those sweet, sweet cars. Twister. We haven't found a Twister yet. Yeah, in Virginia, I think it's a 12 a.m. curfew, but, I mean, I haven't really been abiding by it. I've been dropping off packages in the middle of the night. It's like, if anything, that's the most responsible time to do it, because there's no one around. And hey, Taco Bell is open till 2 a.m. on Fridays and Saturdays, so what can I say? See, wrecks like this are not good. Not good at all. If I ran into that wall lightly, I would have been fine. But now I'm screwed. I've just screwed myself. I don't think I'm going to be able to catch up. I don't know, he's not that far away, but... yeah, no, he's out of my view. I'm done. Man. Yeah, no, I mean, that is... you're absolutely right, Stexor. I agree. And there are other people that feel the same way. Like, this could actually be good in the long run because, yes, it'll make people more aware about, for one, hygiene. That's a big one. But then also, yeah, preparedness. I'm gonna try it again. And hopefully that freaking goes for the government, too. So... damn it, man. I knew he was going to do that. Ah. He went the other way on the split. There wasn't a panic with SARS or swine flu, not in North America, not like there is with the COVID-19. But those were, you know, very bad as well, apparently. So I don't think you really need gloves, Leo. I think you just need to make sure you're being... like, you don't get infected by just being on your hands. You get it infected by being on your hands, and then you rub your eyes, or you put your finger up your nose, or you pull some leftover food out of your teeth. So gloves aren't gonna do a lot. I mean, they might help a little bit. You still have to take the gloves off and touch them with your fingers, so like kind of defeats the purpose in a way. I feel like it's kind of a half measure. But I mean, I think ultimately what people should do is just do what they feel comfortable with. If putting gloves on makes you feel better, then you should do it. You know, there's no shame in it. Yeah, you can't escape it, Bartos. You can't escape it. It's everywhere. Just is what it is. Until it's over. You know what's fishy to me? It's these damn drivers taken the opposite pathways, avoiding my challenges. Oh, it turned me around. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours, so overall, the amount of time we've talked about COVID-19 has actually been very, very small. But it's still on everyone's minds, and it will be for a couple of months at least. I know Virginia's in lockdown until second week of June. All right, you win, buddy. Oh yeah, no, I'm very tired of hearing about it too, Stexor. You're not alone. Although, since I've been working from home these last several weeks, I've actually been staying off the internet more so than usual. Whereas when I was at work in the lead up to the lockdown, man, it was just everywhere, every day, nonstop. So, ironically, like, being at home, working at home has actually made me hear about it at least a little bit less, which is good. Yeah, Retro Simon. It's good to keep informed. Alright, so let's go back to the main menu. See, we're already back up to $17,000. Granted, I didn't spend all of my initial funds when I sold the previous car. Man, like, I want to end the stream, but then I just want to keep playing. It's a good game. How far can Ass Clown the Third go? Yeah, I have played Four Wheel Thunder. It's a good game, but it's extremely difficult. Cool, Bartaz. That's good to hear. Yeah, any bad health issue like that gets better is a good thing. Because I know how painful dealing with some of those issues can be. Oops. Looks like we'll get this guy. Unless there's a split, the level splits seem to be my worst enemy. You know, there's nothing in the game telling you, oh, you should go this way or that way, that's where your opponent's gonna go. Which keeps it authentic. You know, so I'm fine with it, but it does get irritating after a while where like you're about to win a race, where you're clearly in the lead, and then the guy takes a different path and then you lose. Or you don't lose, but you don't win either. It doesn't count as a victory, and you don't get that much money. You only get a lot of money if you actually win. Yeah, back issues are some of the worst, man. Even just simple muscle inflammation can force you to have a completely different lifestyle change just overnight. And then once you start getting into actual, you know, like disc issues and things like that, and other stuff, it's bad. It can be bad. Really bad. So I'm wondering if what's happening is if maybe I've defeated all the opponents in a gang, then the boss appears. Maybe that's what's happening. Oh, that sucked. Oh, he's probably gonna... No? Okay. Alright, well I'm done. I screwed that up big time. I went way too fast. I want to try that again. I got lucky because the level split didn't kill me. I'm gonna have to go back to the main menu and then check my my opponent listing. I'm trying to power slide like in an arcade racing game. It doesn't work that well in this. Still earning some pennies though. Hey, I don't give a thumb. What's going on? Don't go there, Bartaz. No conspiracy theorist BS here. We start going down that path and we start banning people and we start removing comments. Let's not do that. Plenty of other nut job channels that you can check out if you want to talk about that kind of stuff. You can power slide a little bit. Oh man, my turning, come on. I was trying to weave between those two vehicles, but my turning would just not do it. Adam's just like, no. Ugh. I need to get some food in me. It's been a little while. No, the tires? I don't even know if they actually help you with grip and things like that. Actually, no, they probably do. I was thinking of the hubs. Not the hubs, my car terminology and knowledge has just gone down the toilet over the last 15 years. The rims. I was thinking of the rims. Because, you know, blinging out a car makes you go faster, right? Right? No? Oh, okay. Looks like his top speed is better than mine. Because when we're, like, dead even, he's always inching farther ahead. Like, look at that, he's so close, his health is barely dropping. I don't know, it's dropping faster now. He must have got stuck somewhere. Uh-oh, this is... What's gonna happen? No! God damn you, you stupid split! Ah! Stupid split, man. Yeah, that's what we need, Retro Siren. We need some more neon. In terms of fun, well, there are different types of fun. There are different types of racing games. Comparing the two makes my brain hurt, so that's my answer. And now since he's on a different path, I can't even rematch him right now. And the next guy is way too far away, so... Well, actually, you know what? Be like saying, how does Doom compare to, oh, I don't know, Rainbow Six? You know, they're both first-person shooters. The divide's not that drastic, but yeah, I mean, this is a different kind of racing game. Like, yeah, it can get fast, but you don't have... Ridge Racer's got its crazy arcade-style power sliding. That's actually fairly unique to Ridge Racer, the way it handles it. And it's a lap-based racing game. This is just a driving game. You literally just drive around endlessly like this. It's a very different experience. The handling is much more realistic here. It gets a little more arcadey when you upgrade to the best cars, and your handling becomes much more responsive, your grip becomes better, things like that. But the idea of this game is to challenge opponents and challenge all of them in the game. And then you need to also earn money, and you earn money by challenging opponents. Like here's an opponent right here. So you find them, and then you flash your headlights, and then you race them. I don't have Demon's Tilt Atom. No, I haven't bought it yet. I've been pushing it off and pushing it off. And once you challenge an opponent, you have health bars up top. And the person ahead makes the opponent's health bar drain. And then once the, whoever's health bar drains first completely loses. And then I get money for it. I get a tiny bit of money if I lose. I get a lot of money if I win. And then I go and I buy cars in the shop that are faster and better, and I can upgrade them. And I do that until I beat the game. That's it. So it's very different from something like Ridge Racer. The amount of fun depends on the kind of person you are. Some people don't like arcade-style racers that much. This is kind of like an it's kind of like an RPG of racing games in a way. You want to see a pinball master tackle it? Okay. If you got it for me, would I stream it? Absolutely. Yeah. I would definitely stream it. Yeah, Gran Turismo on PS1 blew a lot of people away. It's very impressive back then. I still have a long way to go to find the next guy, so I'm going to go back to the menu and save it. All right. Let's check out our rivals again. Alright, so I wanted to see curving edge here. Yeah, okay, so that is how it's happening. So we defeated the first 4 curving edge guys, and then I guess the boss of it appeared, which was the Prince of the Highways. So that's exactly what's happening. That's why these guys kept challenging me out of the blue, even though they weren't actually on the course. So you can see the progress we've made. Oh, actually, the number in the top left might be the total amount that you've defeated. So 4, 5, that's 9. That's 13. 18. Yeah, that looks about right. I think it's 20. I think it's 28. We've defeated 28. Yeah. So, okay. That makes more sense. So then you can go through here and just keep track of everyone that you haven't finished yet. We still have a lot. Yeah, and there's... Okay. So the 4 divas are probably... These are probably like the big bosses of the game. And then once you defeat them, I don't remember if other ones come out or if that's it, and you just get the ending. But I'm getting so much money, I'm wondering if I should blow it on upgrades. What do you guys think? What are your thoughts on that? To upgrade or not to upgrade? Because this is a $30,000 car, and I don't know how much better the $40,000 car is. Or 45 or whatever. We got new opponents though. It's always nice when some blue appears in the course. You cannot, actually. Well, you have to have multiple cars to be able to do that, I should say. It won't let you even try to sell your car if you only have one car. Yes, autopilot is just automatic transmission, that's it. If you slam in the walls, try to slam into them horizontally. You're less likely to tip over and lose speed. That is something that is fairly arcade style, which is good. Okay, so we just got 2,000 bucks for that. Another one off the list. Okay, so we must have done all the Elegant Wilds. Oh, it's this guy again. Ugh. Let's hope this cheating bastard doesn't go, you know, the opposite way on the split. I don't think they do, Retro Simon, because I didn't get much for my last car. I think I only got like 9,000 for it. Oh, here it's the same split. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be freaking kidding me, man. Adam, it is, I'll show it to you on, let me message you on Facebook real quick, and, let's see. Yeah, I mean, I could probably stream it in the next week or two, man, on YouTube. Do like a blind stream of it. You'll know it's me because of the G logo. Hey, Stampede, what's going on? All right. Yeah, exactly. So upgrading might be worth it. I was kind of thinking the same. Oh, nice. You played part 3? Hell yeah. Cool, Adam. Thanks, man. Oh, you bought it on the Switch. Nice. Yeah, Steam is really good because, it's just really good. Man, speaking of which, I need to do, Celesta as a blind stream as well, because MacX Arcade had actually bought that for me So I need to do that very soon. Hopefully in the coming weeks. So maybe I'll do that next week, and then I'll do Demon's Tilt the week after. I mean, it's also up to you, Adam. I could always just fire it up on Twitch if you're there. But YouTube streams are always archived and whatnot in case you miss it. Whereas I don't archive my Twitch stuff typically. What upgrade would help the most right now? Probably engine. You know, boost my speed. Alright, try it again. Hey, Society. Good to have you, man. We actually started this quite early. I started around 4:30 p.m. See ya, I don't give a thumb. Take care. What would also help is me staying off the walls. Well, the first step of the engine is not expensive. It's only a few grand. And actually, second step isn't too bad either. It's like 7 grand. I mean, things like suspension and whatnot, they're not going to help me. They're not going to help me with my speed, which is the problem. These guys are just faster. The other tweaks help with turning and things like that, and that's not as big of a problem. I've been playing this game for so long now, I don't even feel like I'm playing a Dreamcast game. I'm just playing a good game. That's it. Which is the sign of a good game. Almost mistook it for PS2 there for a minute. Let's try the top way. Might have to actually jump out of here because, the next guy is on the other side of the track. Okay. Or at least this guy's new. There are no transmission upgrades as far as I'm aware. I don't think you can upgrade your transmission. I'll have to take a look at it. I don't remember seeing anything about transmission. But yeah, no, that would be good because, yeah, acceleration is important. But as long as I have higher top speed, I can always catch up to the guys, regardless if I get off to a slow start. Oh. Like this right here. Yeah, he was faster at the start, but as long as I've got the higher top speed and I don't slam into stuff left and right, I will catch back up to him. See, there he is, coming back up. Don't get too slow. Got it. Your tires do not get worn out in this one, no. Someone had mentioned it earlier, and it might be something that appears in the later games, but it's not there in this one. Yeah, and see, now it's just gonna take me forever to find someone else. So, I mean, what I could do, if earning money's the goal, that's the cool thing about this game is you can, you know, just stop and then re-race someone and just get money again. Assuming you win, of course. Only 1,100. You do get more money based on your distance. But still, it's 1,100. Alright, where am I at now? Just do it again. You know what? I might be able to cheese it too. Or just milk it. Like intentionally take things slow. That way we go... we drive longer and farther. And then I get more money when I win. But I have to catch back up to him. That's the tricky part. So it's a little risky. And here's the split. Is he gonna go high or low? Which way is he going? I think he's going high. He actually went high. There he goes. Just let him pass me. Alright, don't lose this, Austin. Aha! Alright, I have to stay in first. Oh, man. I won. I still... What? Okay. I still only got about 1,000 for it. I've barely played Metropolis Street Racer, no. I remember trying it, and I just couldn't get into it. But yeah, it is one of those things I do want to go back and try again.